我曾经奔波。
try to do that, the entire algebra that if A is greater than B, B is less than C, then obviously A is greater than C. I know what you did by keeping Global Esports Academy in the mid of Asterix and SA12 Esports, but I do agree with you, the chances of this entire series happening at 2-0 are very high. Because let's be honest, when Asterix played against the players of Revenant X-Pac, that was also a very close scoreline. It's not like they're looking way too shabby on the map of Lotus. It's not a weak map, and it is their own map pick as well. So I'm sure Asterix are prepared for the map of Lotus. So the chances of a 2-0 happening are really high, unless and until SA12 have got few cards up their sleeves.
Yeah, I'm also expecting the same thing now. This is the best time for all their members to step up, But since we've been talking about this already, let's have a look at the map veto itself right now. Because if in case this second map is stolen by SA12, then we're going to move on to Fracture, which I believe is yet to be shown by Asterisk. We haven't really seen this team showcase a lot of that on that one. If I'm not wrong, I believe SA12 as well. They've shown Fracture once when they matched up against Revenant X-Pac. That's again if the story goes there, then SA12 will start on their defensive side. But there's a fun fact about Lotus Shadow. Techno plays on Omen on that one, and he always struggles. He is one of the key pillars for this team, and he's the one who stumbles on this one. So I don't personally feel that this is the strongest map for this lineup, but we just have to wait and see.
Yeah, we'll have to just wait and see, because Asterix are really motivated to get the first victory in their favor. So this map of Lotus is going to be really important, and sometimes that single motivation is more than enough to land you a victory. But looking at the agent selection also, the Bleach Teho composition from the side of Asterix, I'm a big fan of that. After that, VCT Masters Bangkok, this composition has become one of my favorite. But it is famous, but it is my favorite. Yeah, especially after what G2 did.
How so?
SA12, even they are having that same Breach Teho composition, but I've got a Euro in the mix. I'm sure Fritz is going to be pretty happy. This should be the favorite composition for Fritz.
Probably is though, but so again, this map of Lotus potentially be a 2-0 for Asterisk if in case. Right now, they're super ready to take them down. As Asterisk simple and yes, quickly on the back, but it's a barrage of utility on the other side. They'll have set things up down to a 1v2, make it a 1v1 as Yash has got something left to prove, but now it's King Kappa on this Viper on our hunt for this race.
The weaponry advantage is there towards the side of Asterix, but the HP advantage is with King Kappa. Of course, the Ghost can give a lot of value to you. Even the pain shells are there. So, a little bit of the utility is there, but more than that, I think the main thing is about the awareness, the information, the timing. So many things do play a role. Should be an easy plan for Yash. But look at the complete wrap around which Kappa is having. Coming all the way from the sea mount. The Poison Cloud is definitely there to delay him. But can Yash find the timing and get the pistol on board? Once again, the Poison Cloud should delay him a bit more. But Yash has no idea. None at all. Pain shell goes in and seems like now he's aware about the position of King Kappa. Both the plus are very low HP. But this time the Classic is going to win. But the blast spike, the primitive blast spike from the side of Yash will get Kappa. A round which came in the favor of SA12 but was denied by a dead player. Oh my god. The timing of that blast spike.
And the only reason why King Kappa died because of that was because he was vulnerable in his own snake bite. This is the nastiest round that I've seen. A man just becomes a death reaper out here. Oh, crazy. But again, SATUL, they've got a similar trap set of 4 players setting up here. As soon as the barriers drop, there we go. Another back and forth fight with the paranoia as well. But this time, Asterisk are so well prepared for this one.
You certainly are. They have a weaponry advantage. Should be an easy anti-eco. They lost one to Yash, one weaponry drop, but should be an easy one for them. But
Maybe.
Kappa still trying to do more eco damage to the side of and goes for the reload. Simple. Such a crucial timing.
Could have been caught there, but seeing the fact they're still gonna rotate over towards the A side. Not quite sure what missed quickly rather than the other one, but maybe the call was that they might go for a rotation. They're ground out now. All are going to play from the tree, so it's all down to Miz, whose position is also noted by the Upcrows.
And the timing is also there towards a miss. Simple, one crispy headshot with a sheriff with a pistols. And miss, good for only one across to the 3K. That setup always works. And it did work in the favor of Aspect. A 2-0. But now the bonus is not looking that comfortable for the players of Astric, and it seems like they'll have to go for the buy. But on the other side for SATUL, they've got the rifles and only 2 players on the half shield. Even the dimensional drift is just 1 point away now.
This was doing a fabulous job getting those extra picks couple in the previous one and get a bit more closer there. I said 1 point away, so they are starting all the way towards the A side. They're playing a bit more aggressive, and Asterisk, they understand that. So they're just taking the orb off now. Usually they're changing places as with that. Now the showstopper is also already shadowed. They might want to go in from faster.
That's exactly what they are doing, and the showstopper will catch miss. Perfect value. And Helef gets one, but the trade game is definitely there for the players of Asterix, despite having a weaker buy. A 3v3 situation here is going for the plant SATUL. They do have few utils to work around with, but a 3-4 retake for them now. Techno trying to equalize the numbers, but down to 25 HP now. The HP advantage will be maintained by the players of Asterix. The guided salvo goes in, the confess is there, and near gets off guard in those guided salvos. Helef getting the perfect value. Should be around for the players of SATUL, but timing is something which they need to consider. As the paranoia hits perfectly, Wave gets one. Wave with a 3K every single time. Wave is stepping up huge, and this time with a 4K will get the bonus conversion.
That's such a big round for Asterisk. Quickly understanding how SATUL would want to play in that previous one. They didn't realize that Miz has got just one away from the dimensional drift, so they're going to play for the orb towards the A side. They rushed up over towards the B, got the showstopper online, and quickly just deleted Miz, who eventually TP'd on the C side. He was out in the blue, open in the world, and then sent back home. That post-plant hold, absolutely perfect. Those 2 rifles carried forward, helped them out so well. Another bunch of util dump over towards the rubble, but does not matter. Asterisk are not pushed back, and they've got the control for that part. But it's the mount push out from the SATUL side as the mount reclaim. This is gonna come, it's gonna get messy.
Oh no, Express, this guy, you can rely on him every single time. Although the paranoia did hit the players of Asterix, but the scale up was not there from the side of Techno because he was all by himself. And no longer that. So you know, Bonnie's and Philip with pistols, Chris with a 4K, and maybe an ace is coming for him. Dave is going to the plant now, and seems like the ace has been denied as Simple will deal with disease. And the 4th one comes in the favor of Asterisk now.
4-0, super solid start, and SATUL, maybe it's time for them to push the brakes. Just as I say that. It's going to be a crucial one, Shadow. Still have to work. Going to break this win streak. how do you do that is the big question. Rubble control, big mount control, you're just being deleted there. But maybe they're gonna do it one more time. This one-way basically turned against him.
One enemy.
It was so unfortunate for Techno. It was his one-way smoke. This is the big problem that we always witness. This map is just not a playground for one of the big players of SAQL, but the rest of the ones have to step up as well at this point. They've got to deny that space. They've got to move around. Maybe push out the B side. Maybe try to get an early flank in, or maybe go for a flood retake by giving up on the site early on. They're not fighting like a unit. They're being picked apart one after the other. That's why this operator now is being added into the mix as well.
Whatever is the case, SAQL is really struggling.
This is actually going to be posted up aggressively on that angle. I really like this one. Because the guided salvos always break that door.
And the utility usage from the side of Fast Track is actually really fantastic, especially here, like you said. But this time, Wiz with the operator was just ready. Gets wave. In fact, one of the key players from the side of Fast Track has been picked off. This is really going to break the spine for the players of Fast Track in this particular round. Because Wave is the guy who has been doing the majority of the heavy lifting every single round. The pressure too comes onto Ikris, Simple, and especially Yash now.
Just get those satchels out of his arm, man. Shot taken, miss, not hitting that one to the perfect.
Spike planted.
Use the very early guided salvos as well to just hold down any kind of early push. There's got the Armageddon available. One side along with the dimensional drift. Ikris is so ready, but it's Yash who finds the 1v1.
Well, he certainly finds one, and Simple gets missed. That utility usage from the side of Ikris was on point. Those ultimates, everything's just working in a favor of the players of Fast Track, but Helef is not that easy to go down.
Last player
The razor wine
standing.
is there. Just buy some more time, but Helef is back. Yes, Kappa goes for the hard refusal. Ikris did shut him down, but Helef will now go for the defuse, stepping up huge. Survived on 7 HP, and finally SA12 getting that first round in their favor. Even the operator has been saved by Helef now.
Thorns falling away at the very last second is gonna hurt Asterisk so much on. They almost got this one. Yes, just moving so far ahead, so far aggressive catching that one, and Simple, my man.
One enemy remaining.
He disrespects Miz there.
Enemy remaining.
Chris as well. He just tries his best, but Helef super intelligent on that one and just waits a second so that it does not fall to the Arcros. Now it's gonna be an operator over towards the seaside. Goes back from that angle, but guess what? It does
Spike
not
down,
care.
C.
Even the fault line was not that deep. This time Miz was just prepared for such sort of a play from the side of Fast Track, because they did pull off. Same thing with the previous one, and this time Miz gets not just one but two. With that operator. Seems like a second one is coming for the players of SA2. Fast Track, you need to do something different every single round. If you're going to be monotonous, SA2 is just going to be prepared for you. This time Simple, yes, he gets one
Launching thorns.
onto Helef with that aftershock.
Thorns activated.
But the main question is, will that be enough? Because now the entire map control is with the players of SA2. A pivot is coming all the way towards C. The dark cover is there. On the back of it, maybe Asterisk is trying to plant the spike, but they need to be a bit cautious from the side of Disease. He has got his fault line, aftershock,
Shadow.
flash, everything.
Look at the early flank of King
30
Kappa.
seconds left.
You can actually bite the players of Asterisk in the back.
He certainly can. It's all about the timing now. Simple is going for the
Spike
plant.
planted.
Like you said, King Kappa's position is not compromised at all. No one is aware about King Kappa. Wave is going to be the first person of contact. The poison cloud is there. And seems like maybe King Kappa is going to push that smoke. And yes, he's certainly going to. Gets the timing onto Wave. A great opening for the players of SA2 as Kappa gets one more. It's only Chris remaining in a 1v4 situation. One little flank from the side of Kappa. Did reward ignored him the entire round as he's taking for the defuse while his teammates deal with the last player. A second one for SHUL. All thanks to King Kappa.
I love the idea of Asterisk to just push it all the way down to spawn, take that space away and maybe catch a pick or two. And they also invested the Rolling Thunder into that one. So they were so hell-bent on just winning that one. And I think so the idea was good. It wasn't the fault of the idea, but it's just the fact that King Kappa's early flank was not anticipated. The man just moved out of B main. Wave for the first one, and then Techno as well, having the full control of Waterfall, doubled up with him. Eventually winning themselves the round. So Asterisk, they've got to be aware about these small mistakes. They've been rough around the edges right now, so not something we'd expect, like peeking into Miz. Yes, first one, understandable. Miz just stepped out of the range of the fault line and then re-peeked on the angle. So it's absolutely fine. He catches one, but then it was the second pick onto Raze that raises the question. When you know that there's an operator there, you still would not want to risk it, because why would? Normally, yes, you would always see the Yoru TPing all the way towards the other side, but in certain scenarios they might not.
Seems like a comeback is coming from the side of SHUL, like you said. Things are working in their favor. 2 back-to-back rounds being converted, so that means a break in the momentum for the players of Asterix, and sometimes a break in the momentum might cost you more than a couple of rounds. Once again, the double control is there from the side of Asterix. This time, Chris, he needs to be a bit cautious. Gets the timing onto Kappa. The guidance salvos are there, but completely dodged by Chris, but Hellef will shut him down.
Such a bunch of utility. Yeah, I mean, there was so much utility used up over towards the B side that basically taking the entire space towards it.
Spike planted.
But Miz is also looking for a timing onto the plus of Asterix, especially onto Wave. Plant has been made, and Wave with the judge finds Miz. Seems like the operator is not going to annoy the players of Asterix for this one. Yash gets Techno. It's only 2 players remaining. A 2v4 retake for the players of SHUL seems like an impossible task, but wait a second. If Hellef is alive, it's still possible. Numbers being equalized. Something which SHUL also needs to consider. All Simple and Nier are trying to do is not give any unnecessary peek, but wait a second. Nier swings out and gets Hellef. It's only disease, and now there is no time left. So the decision has been made to go for the save, and the 5th round goes in the favor of the players of Team Asterix. And Simple also goes down by the spike.
Lovely post-plant utility there. Near playing all the way back. Not quite along what his name says, so far back again, just trying to play for the survival. He knew that he can put those salvos out and an Armageddon as well, and just on the back of one round, Shadow, it's a very quick timeout, and this is the second timeout though, so they don't have anything for the second half. SHUL are betting everything on this one, and I believe this could basically change the entire route of the game. So I'll have to say, here's one thing. I'm still going to put this point forward that I agree with the coach's call for this timeout. Just because of the fact that there was a very unconventional thing happening in this round where Miz, even though there was a smoke in front of him, just dropped down through ropes on the side with an operator in his hand. And there was no utility for his support, because both the other players were just walking through stairs. There was no flash, there was no fault line for him. He just casually dropped down on site. And it's not on the back of anyone's timing. It is just the fact that he dropped there. And then Disease, along with Hellef, were slowly covering up the distance from stairs that eventually helped them to close out that gap. But seems like an explosive team hit now.
Yeah, the guy in salvos. The fault line play gets the entire control of the B side. The dark cover is already there. The smokes are down, and Simple on the back of it gets the left. The timing was there, but Miz also finds the timing onto Yash. The paranoia hits perfectly onto Miz. Forced to reposition now. Decoy was there, and Disease gets Icarus. A 3v3 situation for the players of Asterix now. They also need to get the spike down or towards a B. ghost plant utility to work around with. It's only the shrouded step. Now they have the dark cover as well, the aftershock and the flash. Just a single flash.
Spike planted.
Ramas advantage also with the plus of SQL. They have to pick their battles very carefully. I've seen like Techno is picking one with near and Simple also goes down. They gets one, Miz is sticking for the defuse. This should be around for the plus of SHUL. And Miz going for the ninja defuse wave. The last one, not for very long. And a third one goes in the favor of the players of SHUL. The timeout is really working in their favor. And Kid, for a second I thought you were about to say that you'll start agreeing with me, but never mind, at least you are agreeing with the coach of SHUL.
Now we're going to be pushing out the brakes on an issue altogether. This is some time to discuss about why would I agree with the coach of SHUL?
You just said about the timeout that you will agree with the decision of the coach to go for the second one.
Alright, fair enough. I mean, yeah, because again, it's just something that does not normally happen. It happens when there's some kind of miscommunication in the team, or I mean, someone is just not feeling it right. So you quickly have to brush it off before it snowballs into not just one player, but rather 2 or 3 players doing the same thing, and then the entire team just losing it all out, it all ending up in a chaos. That's why, I mean, it's a risky gamble, but I'd still say it's something that you can work with though. But on the other side, Asterisk now losing down that previous round for a very fast B execution, just not able to hold down their post plant. And this has been their struggle, right? All the 3 rounds that they've lost, it has been because they could not hold their plant down. If they find those entries, they do a pretty nice job at that, but it's again sometimes them not being able to take proper space, which makes them claustrophobic, and then SHUL just takes the avenue from multiple different angles. I think it's the round 7 in which they pushed directly up to the spawn where Yash just jumped up with a double satchel and got one player down there. It's round like those which will catch SHUL off guard, and if the more Asterisks do that, the better it's going to be for them in the post.
Still, I have a feeling that Asterix are going to close this one. Yes, I agree that SHUL they've got at least 3 rounds in the defensive half, but there is no timeout left. On the other side, Asterix they've got both the timeouts left for them. Even if this half ends in an equalizer, Asterix do stand a major advantage in the second half. Although this half ending in an equalizer, chances of that happening are also really less. Yash has got his showstopper. Even though it's a scrappy vibe, but the showstopper in the bucky, they get a good value out of it. This can be a good round for the players of Team Asterix. It seems like Yash really wants to use that bucky. Already has the B control. Disease needs to be a bit careful. Right peak is something which they don't want to give Yash at all, especially the way he's getting the backhand support of his teammates as well. The aftershock goes in, completely dodged by Yash. The investment has not come yet. Seems like he's still sticking for the bucky. Look at the amount of utility being invested. Finally, the showstopper comes in, and Yash gets 2. Simple also gets 1. A major advantage towards the side of the Asterix as Icarus also gets 1 with his pistol. It's only down to Techno in a 1v3 situation for the retake now.
Yeah, run it down, try to save it. You'll not be allowed to do that. What a round by Asterisk, and what a round from Yash, just taking. He knew he was a dead meat there, but the showstopper obliterates both the players outside of the connector. This was just a phenomenal display. A man literally just muted them out while he was being muted out.
Like you said, he knew what was about to come. So he had to take that risk, and that risk did pay off. He knew he had no only win condition, that was the showstopper. Once again, the guided falcon support line. The rebel control is there for the players of Asterix. The first wave of utility always gets them in a rebel control. But they need to be a bit cautious from the side of Techno. But seems like Techno has been pushed back towards the stairs. Dave still has left the guy, Age of control. Side control with the players of Asterix. Should be an easy plan for Near. the retake is a little problematic now
planted.
because it's only pistols all across the board. And the paranoia also hits perfectly onto Helef, and Yash do scale up on that.
Snake but a bit too delayed now, and all just clubbed up together. Not a good amount of weapons. Last six, and it's a bad second. Turn it into a flawless round, Asterisk. Good lord. Yes, already over halfway through for his another showstopper. 3 points away if they play for a knob and get him plant from him. Only one away in the last round. But that's something you've got to be worried about. But another operator now being brought into play. It did give them success the last time they pulled it out. A couple of rounds to play around.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's going to be 90.
Or a 7-5.
Yeah, I think it's 7. Not 7-5, wait.
Let's see. I still have a feeling it's going to be a 9-3.
You know what? I'm just not gonna argue the leading instinct now. I think so. It's like I'd go with it.
I was just about to go with your prediction, but never mind. We'll let the players decide what's going to be the scoreline. Because let's be honest, SXL they have got a win condition, and that's the Rolling Thunder.
Oh, yeah, it's just the ball line, but yes, I agree. The plot is ready. The other side. One in trouble weekly needs to be there. Otherwise, Asterisk would not be able to execute another side. That's why trying to make that fight. And guess what? Techno now just needs to run away, my man. TP's out of that. As Disease was just picked off, so no Rolling Thunder for this one at least.
Yeah, but the operator is there towards Mist, gets the value onto Wave. Aspect they have been forced to pivot all the way towards the A side where we have got Techno. The dark cover is already there, which is denying side control. The entirety is stuck towards the tree, and Yash, despite that, gets Techno through that little gap in the smoke. Yes, operator looking in the right direction. Yes,
Planted.
nice Yash. Operator Henley hands off Miz is a deadly weapon.
One enemy remaining.
One more and he can get the revenge full brave. He's already stuck off. Sticking for the last. He's gonna stick the entire round and miss. Catches one more as well. Gets him and is. This guy does not care if the round is on or over. An operator and a dream, and he fulfills this one for SAQL. What a round from this maniac, Shadow.
You were right. It's going to be a 8-4 for sure. Or maybe a 7-5. He said Miz is a complete maniac, a complete beast with an operator.
This guy literally sniped a boom ball. We'll talk about that in a second though, as King Kappa quickly beheads Yash out, and they want to hold their ground. Donia quickly answering back on the other side. Techno needs to run out of there.
Go ahead.
The ultimate is there. Armageddon being utilized. There's the side control. The entirety of SXL has been pushed back to the CT. There needs to be cautious with that plant. The Razor Wine is there, and Chris finds Techno in back. What was that, Techno?
How the heck is Icarus finding these nasty lineups, man? That is so nerdy. I remember that this guy was standing on mound and throwing Razorvine lineups onto the side, and he found something for the ball.
This time we need to upload a video how to play Wise on every single map.
How to attack on Wise and look at this slow timing. This is crazy.
Here.
So the timing out there, and the dimension drift was off from the side of Miz. There's a lot of information. Rolling Thunder also being invested from the side of Asterix. Wave and Nia gets 2, and Wave will get the last one. It's a 8-4 for the first time. Scared Get is correct in his prediction. It is a 8-4 swap, and still a doable situation for the players of SA2L. Let's be honest, because 8-4 in the attacking half is something you can still stage a comeback.
question is, are their attacking rounds so very solid? That's the big question. But one thing that is pretty solid is definitely the home and laptop, ladies and gentlemen, which you would not want to miss. And it's got the Intel i7 processor, also with the 14th gen, and you've got a lot of benefits out there. Cash back up to 10,000, exchange benefits of up to 21,000. Also, HyperX wireless headset, which is normally worth 11,000. You can get that only for 499, not even 5. Probably buy yourself a glass. Why miss out on that opportunity, as the offer is standing only till March 31st. But
Drone going out.
another opportunity right now.
Well, too many people like it less. I don't know, it's something which the players of SFL don't like at all. Did hit them perfectly. I've been forced to go for a hit where we have the entire setup of Chris. Should be an easy plan. I don't see any problem with that. Because the players of Asterix wants to play this on retake, but wait a second, I was wrong. Icarus was just ready with a classic in his hands, gets two. Breaks the entire backbone of SH12 by getting missed. LF is going to answer back. But this might be enough because still it's a 3v4 situation. And SH12, they have to plant as well.
There's a ton of utility as well to
30 seconds
slow
left.
them all down, a fault line for Simple. So this could be a big problem. Yes, they're going to go in for a late round pivot, but guess what? Look at Wayne, he's got a control of B main, so he's going to be big backstabbing.
The timing is there onto Wave as he gets one, goes for the reload.
10 seconds
In
left.
the second as well, but
Player
here is going to
standing.
do the job, and Simple will seal the deal as the 9th one goes in the favor of Asterix. Maybe it is a 2-0 happening for the players of Asterix, because after this, the entire eco round is going to be there for Asterix in a save round for SH1. That means a 10-4.
Question is, are they going to force find with this one or not? Rather going to go for some scraps, because if they decide to do that, they will not have enough to buy in the next round. And then that means this Outlaw is going to basically prove like an operator right now. A couple of ghosts into the mix. So Asterisk are very well preparing for their next one itself, and Heavy starting over to the double.
North point has already been collected by Helef.
Shadow.
But they
There's a
don't have
Marshall
the
in the hands of
economy.
Wave. There's Marshall in the hands of Wave. No half shields on the other side. It's a one shot to the body.
It's all about also about the timing. Wave, you need to be a bit cautious. Like I said, it's all about the timing. The timing is working in the favor of Helef as he gets one. Cup also gets one. The weaponries are of no use.
Spike
They are
planted.
falling like a pack of dominoes, but Simple is going to do some damage control by getting one. But will that be enough? Outlaw is also there, but Simple gets one more. Simple with the 3K. Be around for the players of Asterix, but Disease says, no, wait a second, we still have hope. As Disease and Helef gets two more, now it's a 1v1 situation. And Yash will deal with the last player, and we go for the defuse. A 10-1 for the players of Asterix, but I have to say, SH12 did play really well in their eco round.
Super expensive for Asterisk, as you mentioned. Good amount of damage dealt onto the economy. So the plans for trying to convert the bonus round as well, yeah, they're going to be a little more difficult to handle. Wave again, just getting lost on an island, jumping around. Had no clue Helef had found the timing on the back of his own smoke. Eventually just taking that space. Yash though on the other side along with Simple. Holding that ground, taking those extra bit of lives, the round back for Asterisk, and now it's going to be a heavy fight towards the double.
All missiles away.
Of course, Asterix, the bonus is not looking that great, but a guided salvo from the side of Nia do get missed. The utility usage of Asterix is on every single time. The paranoid is there. Techno gets one, and the trades are going in the favor of SH12. Should be a 5-1 for SH12. Because it's only Outlaw in the hands of Yash, and since
One enemy remaining.
Players are on full Gee, I don't think that outlaw is going to give any value, and never mind. He's already lost to the cause. It's only Icarus remaining. Gets one, but can he get three more?
The thing is, a couple of players are already bruised, so all he needs to worry about is Techno. Though LF is gonna try and play for his life, he's got the Armageddon available as well. Guided salvos too, but as soon as they say that, he's the first one to take the contact.
Time is also ticking. He has to stick for the heart to fuse at least. Tap. Shock is there. Maybe he can get disease. If possible, one weapon recovered, but that's not gonna help it, Chris. As disease will pick him off. A fifth one for the plus of Residual, but still they are 5 rounds deficit now.
Just have to wait and see now. Nasty good round for
There.
Secure, I'll have to say, but a good amount of eco damage done now. There's an Armageddon Steel Garden available. The opposite team. Very explosive start this time around with the Angels as well as the big bunch of Reeds Deho utility. And on the other side, Icarus with the Guardian and the Steel Garden is now going to try and hold his ground. Last time, Helef just walked past through all that smoke, and this time it's Techno who's going to do the same thing.
Thorns down. Thorns activated.
This is indeed going to be an important round for the plus fast break, because if they lose this one, for the next one they won't have enough points. Utility usage from the side of disease does get one. Disease aftershock.
Go ahead.
Fantastic. Kappa. Every single time this guy also gets the value. This time once again Aspect on the verge of losing, but Miss with a shorty. How does he do it every single time with a shorty? Gets two, not just one but two. It's only near left in a 1v3 retake, and seems like Miz is going to be the one to land the final blow. I am a big fan of Miz on Yoru. I have to say, be the operator or the shorty, this guy know how to use it.
He's probably one of the best Euros in the entirety of South Asia, with the way how he's playing right now, at least in VCSA. He was looking a bit rough around the edges for the Rays. On Jet, he looks like he's enjoying it, but on Yoru, he's owning it. Regardless if the scoreline is a 6-10 and it's another save round for Asterisk, meaning it's probably going to be a 7-10. Unless it's going to be a thrifty. Wave though, alright, this is spotted. Still gonna stand his own ground though, that's bold.
I blinded. Good hit.
No crits for Asterix. And seems like no thrifty also coming. Alpha gets the first kill onto Mir. The Rolling Thunder is also there, Outlaw is there. Everything is perfectly lined up for the plus of SH12 to go for the 7th one.
Yep.
Maybe a 8th one also after that, because the momentum is definitely rolling in the favor of the players of SH12 now. This ball is going to force the players of SH12 to go for a pivot. Maybe towards the C, because C is completely empty. Should be an easy plan towards the C for the players of SH12.
Weak. Just gonna hold it down for a while.
30
though.
seconds left.
Walk up all the way towards the seaside.
Flash out.
Again.
Concussing.
Alright, Disease,
I
no
got
one
the
saw that, it's fine. Everyone did see that. It's gonna be a showstopper. Right on the face.
Spike planted.
Sends in the first round. Oh my goodness, how did Miz is alive? Why is he alive?
There.
It's gonna
That's
be punching his desk right now. I would have done that.
Last player standing.
Dead.
So one gets one, but round, nah, he won't get. SLF will shut him down with an outlaw. A 7th one also for the players of SA12. Once again, a chance for Asterix to hit the 11th mark, but back-to-back 3 rounds have been converted by the players of SA12. So it's not going to be easy for Asterix to break the momentum for SA12 in the attacking half. Maybe it's time they should call a timeout.
I think so. I agree with you on that one. But here's the thing, there's only one timeout remaining. Let's say you have another explosive start all the way towards the A, but it seems like SAQL are ready to reach the space in a second though, and the players are just gonna get caught like that. Techno is the first one to fall. There's a smoker out as Miz gives out all the information, sends out a flash, but he himself is getting caught in that. The rolling thunder went by, is King Kappa behind all of them.
He's king. He's the king of Lotus at this point. At least in this particular round, the way he's playing. The Hyper Spit is also there for the post plant. Seems like the 50% of the battle has already been won. And here comes the Viper Spit covering the entirety of 3 in the site as well. Part of the site. As long as the pit is there, the retake is going to be impossible for the players of Asterix. And I'm sure they do realize that. Nothing as such to deal with the pit.
Shadows traveling.
Paranoia goes in, random shots inside the pit to get something. But seems like it's time the players of Asterix call for a save. And yeah, they are doing exactly that, going for a save. And maybe we'll try in the next round. But a 10-8 coming in the favor of SA12. Now they are only 2 rounds deficit. The comeback is happening from the side of SA12 now, Scared.
Yeah, because as you said, another round, another save, it's going to be for Asterisk. Normally we see this team play pretty decent on defense, but it's on the attack where they struggle a lot. This time around, apart from pistol and the anti-eco, they haven't really got any rifle round. And it's going to be the last timeout though. As I said, it was probably Asterisk saving that one. They're going to be taking that timeout as well after this. Discussions need to be done, some decisions need to be made. They are giving up on that space, and in the times when they want to take that, they're just giving up some of the avenues where King Kappa is moving in for his lurks. He is constantly finding those angles. In the previous one, it was on the back of that dimensional drift when King Kappa just followed up on the back of it and got 3 players through the connector, and no one was just looking at him, and everything was being set for him, including the flashes. These are some of the small mistakes that Asterisk need to clear. But kudos to SAQL for slowly and steadily finding these timings, you know. They're adjusting to the defensive style of Asterisk, and now looking at the driver's seat finally. And it's about more or less like a do or die for them.
Yeah, do or die situation. Let's see if they're going to convert this one in their favor or not. No major ultimate, although it was the side of SAQL. But Asterix, that got 2 major ultimates. Just on the basis of those 2 ultimates, Asterix can convert the 11th round. And this time SA12, they're going for a very slow approach as well. Trying to go for the trouble control. Back of the Viper ball. Should not be a problem. But look at the way Asterix are trying to push the C mount. Although they are still holding on to the ground, but they can go for that lurk play. This flank. Seems like
Now here's the thing.
Techno
Not
is
ready
still
yet.
watching
Hit.
that.
Out of that zone of near clear the entire rubble. They also have the control of mount, so they know that this hit is anywhere around the B or over towards the mount. It's not towards the end. That's why they're sending that entire stack towards C as well, just because of the bunch of util that was used up. But SA2 are just taking it so very slow. I love it. They've still got 3 players all the way
30
towards the B. This
seconds
might
left.
actually be a B split.
It's possible. Could be possible. And the side is also pretty much empty.
Portal closed.
it's only Simple. The plus of Asterisks are going for a retake onto B. But wait a second, the ultimate, the Armageddon is there, and Simple gets missed. The plant has been denied. A great opening, and time is not there for the plant. Should be 11th one for the plus of Asterisks now. But Helef is going for the plant once more. Here, the Guardian goes in, gets Gamma. The plant is there, but the trades are going in the favor of Asterisks. Asterisks going huge in this one. And Neor will get the defusal as well. 11th one for the players of Asterisks now.
The patience and diligence from the man is just unreal. He holds it down, does not really lose his cool to jump in and maybe stop the the planter from planting. He holds it. He first takes down King Kappa and then just plays for survival while his team wraps around from behind them. Lovely round from Asterisk. And on the back of it, they move to 11th. Now economy is there for both of these teams. Not a major ultimate anywhere up close for S8QL, but rather 3 points away. Yash is from that showstopper. They're still going to start all the way towards round 3 people. A couple of players towards the A. Just trying to deny that explosive rebel control.
All missiles away.
Salvos, one more time towards the A main, but this time the players of S8QL were just prepared for that. Notice every single time they're trying to scale up behind that Viper wall towards the A rubble, and then there's no contestation coming from the side of Asterisks. They have given up that rubble control. They're playing in the site, and that is actually working for them in most of the rounds. Stealth Drone, once more. This time the Stealth Drone gets the information onto clear.
Jiggle Peak, Simple sees the players out there. Not confident to take any fight. They're on the other side. Sending out that special delivery just to try and delay. But look at the amount of map space that is being taken over towards the mount. But at the same time, King Kappa just takes that space towards B. This could again be another attempt for a B split.
Of course it is. To the lane, to the main, going for a B hit. But they need to be a bit cautious from the side of Yash. If Yash gets the timing on King Kappa, entire plan will fail. Techno is going for the plant. Techno and Helef, every single duel in their favor. A 2v4 situation, and now a 1v4 for the players of Asterisks for the retake. A 9th one for the players of S8QL now.
Yeah, Simple is going to try and, or Near rather, is going to try and maybe run for the save. 1950 in his bank account. We get 1900 for the loss as well, so. Or maybe to find an exit or so, as I said, QL will eventually move to 9. In fact, this shadow that we haven't yet seen any operator being used up till now.
Because Mizzo is on the struggle.
Not from Miz though, but more from Asterisk. I wanted to see them pull it off.
Do they really need that operator? Yash has
Yeah,
got his
because-
own shoes dropped.
No, but the thing is, look at the round. The Armor is not winning any gun rounds. Half of it is because of the fact that you just mentioned in the previous round that they were all playing on the side so far back. Even in the previous one though, when they tried to just flood retake over towards the lead, it's just that the trades did not go in their favor. He's gonna be picked off. He's gonna be deleted. Though the support from Helef is there, so equalize the numbers.
The numbers have been equalized. The trays are going back and forth. Spike being retrieved. Once again, for the plant towards the A side. 2v2 situation. One more time, I'm going to ask you, Scared. What's your prediction for the map of Lotus? Who you think is going to win? Asterisks or S8QL?
I'm just gonna keep my headphones and walk away from this one.
No, you have to answer. A quick answer. A quick answer. I'm sticking with Asterisks.
Oh man, I don't know. Maybe Asterisk if they get a pick on this.
Last player standing.
Get
Just don't let go now. Let's take one out for this one, man. Let's get 7 for 86 of HP. And he misses. big time. What a capitalization of Simple. Keeps on running, goes for the defuse. It's going to be Asterisk moving on to 12. And just one round away from getting their first win in VCSA 2025 Split 1. This could be big. This could boost not just their position but rather their confidence, which is more important. As you mentioned, Shadow, the showstopper was close, but now it's entirely up in this round. But they do not have the economy. There's a Guardian into the mix. But the Util missing, but it's still a Mount pinch.
Yeah, and the mount control is there towards the side of Asterisk, but Miz is going to find Yash. The showstopper is not coming, at least for this particular round. The win condition, like you mentioned, is no longer there for the players of Asterisk.
King Kappa, look at King Kappa running all the way down towards A Heaven. Asterisk, they do have an idea, they can re-clear the stairs, but the thing that King Kappa is towards the stairs and not towards the heaven, so they're just gonna hold it down for a few more seconds.
They're going for the plant. The aftershock is there from the side of Disease to delay the retake. Steel Garden also being invested in Kappa on the back of it finds Icarus. The numbers advantage still maintained for the players of SA12. The post plant is looking really great for SA12. Should be a 10th one on the board because two players from the side of Asterisk are really low on the HP. So special delivery is there and Miz gets one. It's only two players and seems like the decision has been made to go for the save. Because the 2v4 retake is something which is highly impossible for the players of Asterisk at this point, with Simple being on 30 HP. 10th one for SA12. There is still some hope and life in the players of SA12 left.
I'm pretty sure it's also going to be counted as 11th because a couple of players will not have enough to full by Yash and Near and struggle on those punts. So SA12, maybe they're making this comeback possible. It's been back and forth since round 19, so no one has been able to build a proper economy apart from SA12. It's been broken for Asterisk. Miz, who's been just outperforming everyone else. He's 1 point away from his dimensional drift. Helif as well, 21 and 17, leading with example. Disease and Techno, 7-15, 8-18. The best numbers there, but still will just try to play for survival or at least support the team.
My ult's ready.
Like you said, Rolling Thunder is also 3 points away. The stealth drawn this time all the way towards the sea. Shot back that side. King Kappa gets Yash.
Whoa!
Such an important round for the players of Asterisk and Yash.
That showstopper! That showstopper is gone!
The win condition for Asterisk on this map is gone, Scared. Not just this round. Because with every single trade, SA12, they are staging a comeback. And that showstopper might cost Asterisk an entire map. This is the 11th one coming for SA12 now.
Shadow, a Rolling Thunder or an Armageddon? Which one would you prioritize? Because Asterisk are one away from both of them. This round is gone. It's done. It's dusted. Nothing's going to happen in this one apart from SA12 moving on to
30
11.
seconds left.
Now, would you prioritize an Armageddon or would you prioritize a Rolling Thunder?
And collect an AW point and get the
Spike
Rolling
planted.
Thunder and get a kill for Near and get the Armageddon as well. Why not have
because-
both the ultimates? Why not have that extra edge to get the 13th one?
Yeah, because you would not want to risk that, specifically in a situation when SA12 are winning those early duels. And Miz also has got his dimensional drift. Last time he had that, SA12 had a big brain lurk time by King Kappa through B, and they were able to pinch the players who were playing towards the A side. So I think so Asterisk, they might want to try the same thing, and SA12 will be ready for that answer. Because the stars are aligning for an OT just for now. That's what I feel.
I do agree with you. It should be an OT. The way SA12 is staging a comeback, Asterisk, they're really struggling. on the defensive side. Like you said, 2 major ultimates, but only one single orb can be collected.
Shadow, look at that. They're all starting towards A. At least 3 of them. Wave is gonna solo anchor towards C. Rather, maybe they're just gonna go for the double anchoring there, leaving B open with a shear and a razor vine. So maybe this is the answer that they've prepared. Kappa with the outlaw. There's 3 players with the half shields on the other side, Shadow.
Like you said, the perfect weaponry in the hands of King Kappa. Already 2 players are suppressed. This information is there. He missed with the dimensional drift, gets the information on to near. He also needs to get the timing. The portland is there, and finally with Shorty right on his face deals with near. Even Simple
And there's
also
the rolling
goes down.
thunder.
Yeah,
Simple's down. No rolling thunder right now. It's gonna be an OT probably.
it certainly is. All thanks to Miz. And that dimensional
Spike
drift,
planted.
Asterix should have anticipated such sort of a play from the side of Miz. They knew they have dimensional drift. And it's done.
Not ready
It's an
yet.
OT. Just gets 1. Miz has a 3K. Are we going to see an ace?
I doubt so, but if anything, they'll have to do that. Yoru has got the full kit available.
Last player standing.
It's only Wave. He has done in the past. He has clutched the most important rounds in the past. He gets 1.
One
Goes for a fake nap, but there is no time left. Gets 1 with a classic techno will shut him down. Good effort, brilliant effort from the side of Wave, but
Switching
we
sides.
are up for a
Overtime.
long day as it is an overtime now, Scared.
Shadow, are we seeing a map 3? Is my
Maybe
big question. And guess what? It's already a time where SAQL asked for another timeout.
Mind
I
you,
don't
Scared,
want-
SHL played the entire second half with no timeout.
Exactly. The only time that they talked to their players was when Asterisk took a timeout. And I believe it was after round number 18.
Miz is a great asset for the entire team. The way this guy plays. Every time, beat a shorty and an operator. And he's 26 and 19 or 16, something like that. 26 kills. He's really doing the majority of the heavy lifting. I'm sure after this timeout, one more round should be in the favor of the plus of SH12 now.
This is not just to give any kind of strategy to the team, but to get into the heads of Asterisk. No, the coach has said you'll do these kinds of things before. And Ranger. All Vandal is apart from just a few phantoms across the board. All the way towards round. And SAQL are ready to answer. So does not get a lot of information. I believe it's just from King Kappa.
Long push is there. The paranoia connects perfectly onto Miz. No value, no scale up coming behind that. Clarity of Asterix has been denied that C-bound control. Chris for the trouble control, but look at the way how Helef is approaching. That Arcros did give the information away to the press of SH12. That maybe this time Chris is trying for the trouble control. But wait a second, it's actually a C crunch. It's all about the timing.
Top flash ready.
All missiles away.
The fourth line is also there. SH12, they have been pushed back towards the CT and the waterfall. The side control is there for the plus of Asterix. We are going for the plant as Wave gets 2 of his own. The train is there from the side of Helef, but that won't be enough. Even King Kappa gets 1. He's down to 23 HP. 2v3 retake for the players of SA2L and no major win condition except for that fault line which has been used but no scale up coming behind that. Aftershock is also there. The flash is there. Shock utilized all down to the utility of disease.
King
And
Kappa?
seems like King Kappa is going huge. With the 3K
Diffusing?
going for the diffuse. He's sticking for the diffuse. What on earth is Nia doing? Finally. But wait. The
Yeah, it
diffuser
is
was
that
done.
battle.
Oh my
He goes
god.
down
Remember,
the entire round on 23 HP. What a big blunder from Asterisk. No jump peak, no jiggle peak. And King Kappa, my man, what a hero for this team. It's not just one round where he stood up. He's always been present whenever his team needed his support. Every single time. You see this man, he's always there, stabbing Asterisk in their back, and this time, he was pulling the chariot.
How
Eventually,
underconfident
shuts
he
down
is
the
being.
entire hopes.
How underconfident is he feeling scared that he had to rely on to those guided salvos rather than going for the jump peak or anything else in that situation? Anything could have worked. Near. This round is going to haunt him for very long. Switch onto the map point now. And if you wanted to see the operator investment from the side of Asterisk, it seems like Yash has got the operator in his hands.
All the way towards the rubble.
Swords activated.
Hit well. Can't find that weaker side though, but Cross Cannon operator. Oh my lord. He had a chance to find the opener. Yash could not land.
all missiles away.
I really can't recover from what really happened in the previous round, but Philip finds Nia this time. Miss gets Yash. The trades are going in the favor of SA2L. Asterisk, this is the map point for the players of SA2L. If you lose this one, you lose the entire map of Lotus. It seems like we are heading for the map of Fracture because the numbers advantage is there for SA2L. And Helef and Biz are going to maintain that. Wave gets one, but still it's a 1v3 situation. The operator gets the value, but still the round goes in the favor of SA2L. We are going for a decider. It is a very long day scared indeed.
From an 8-4 down, SA2L pull their socks up and pull themselves back up in this map of Lotus, stealing it away from Asterisk and pushing us to a big decider of Pine. What a step up from the lads. Miz, King Kappa, Helef, all of them just did not stop for a single second. Man, are you not entertained, Shadow?
I was thoroughly entertained and shocked as well. So many shocking and wow moments were also there, especially from the side of King Kappa. The wow moments were there. He was actually stealing the show and Miz as well. Even though SA2L was struggling in the second half for a bit, but the individual heroics were always there from the side of SA2L. And some shocking moments also from the side of
person right, but it's fine. You know, we're gonna just brush them all off. We're gonna focus on the good things. Now, SAQL eventually, I have to say, yes, Worm is struggling end for all the receiving end on the defense, but it's good calls by Helen on the attacking side, playing around with the minds of the entire team of Asterisk. You know, if I'm not wrong, Dave is the one who gives him those calls. So he was constantly every single time just taking his own time. Was not really rushing up onto any one of those sides. It was systematically taking the map control and then was calling the shot. There were so many times when it was an Asterisk player got off guard. They were not ready for what was come. And this is just the brilliant IGM of Philip. I have to give it to his lads as well. Liz was legendary.
He certainly was, and Miz was doing everything in his power to convert few rounds which should not have gone to the people of SH12. Be it those shorty shots or the operator shots or the sheriff as well. This guy was on a rampage every single time, along with Helif as well. Helif was also a really good Teho in the entire map. Be it his guided salvos, or special delivery, or his ultimate. This man was actually getting few good kills. But from the side of Asterisk, I have to say, Wave, he stepped up big time.
Never give up attitude is what eventually was working, not just for one of them, but rather for both of them. That's why it was a constant back and forth. So in the defense, yes, Asterisk, they had a big happy time leading the way, but there were a few rounds that SAP were also able to steal, right? Once it all turned out to be the second half, that's when SAP started to step up.
One enemy remaining.
Actually pushing us all down towards that big OT. This was a play over towards the mount bench which they tried. It did not work out as well. So as I said, SAP were preparing some good counter strategies as well at the same time.
But they certainly were, especially after what really happened on the map of Abyss. It was really important for SH12 to redeem themselves on the map of Lotus. The first half was really back and forth. Second half is where they were struggling for a bit. But looking at the team performance, Asterisk, they do have extra few first kills, 14 to be specific, 12 first kills towards the side of SH12. The post plant is also looking great for both these teams. It was just a few rounds in their defense for SH12 where they were struggling. There was one thrifty also from the side of Asterisk, one clutch moments from both the sides.
Yeah, that's 50 as well. It was also one of the big reasons why Asterisk found themselves in the OT position. If anything, they have the best possible chance to even close it out. But let's move on to the next guy, the main man, the showman. The Japanese legend Yoru in the hands of Miz himself. An ACS of 312, just outperforming not just his entire team, even the other side. He was all around the map though, but I really love the fact that Yash still has 6 first kills. It showcases you the same thing, that he was going toe-to-toe against Miz, at least in terms of the first kills.
He certainly was. The showstopper every single time. If you remember one of the rounds where Yash was the hero, he was holding on to the B lane and he swinged out in a perfect moment, got 2 with the showstopper, 1 with the weaponry. Yes, Yash was definitely getting those first kills and extra advantage. But with that, even Wave also was doing a great job. Chris also with 20 in 18, 20 ACS. Helif also from the side of SH12. It was not like a shabby performance from either of these teams.
Yeah, if anything, it was one of the best performances that we have seen from, to be honest, either one of them. Yes, we've seen some better days for SHQL, but it's absolutely fine. Asterisk, he stepped up big time. Everyone was thinking that maybe it's going to be a 2-0 in favor of SHQL. Still were able to steal the map of Abyss and push us to the overtime in this one. But guess what, ladies and gentlemen, the third map is going to be Fracture, and we want to know who wins this series. So you also make sure to stay tuned to find that out.
if it comes, I'ma die with it. Casualties, casually to any adversaries. If it's necessary, I'ma go and come and ride with it. Let me welcome you to my legion. If you mess with us, we gon' put you on a t-shirt. Never take a day off, what's a leisure? Squad's always up, this teamwork, stream work. चलो फिर आ जाओ सारे एक एक मार फिर गोले गारे सारे मेरे बंटे और भावे रेगिस्तान में भी हम नदियां बहा दे चलो सारे दे बगाने वाला का नाम जब हम आ जाए सामने और कर तेरे बारे मेरे मेरी टीम मेरे पीछे क्या करेगा पूछा बे I said I got your back 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 I said I got your back 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 I said I got your back in my team we adapt we a family from around the world we a pack you can never take us down and that's a fact all we do is improvise and attack I said I got your back 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 हम खड़े फिर यहीं ऊपर आसमान नीचे जमीन पूरा है अब हमें यकीन बढ़ते रहना आगे और चढ़ते रहना ऊपर साथ मेहनत है और हमारा जमीन पीछे होना कभी जीत की तरफ है बढ़ते जाना लड़ते जाना कभी माननी है हार नहीं ही वर्क हार्ड एंड वी प्ले हार्ड चाहे जितना भी दिखे हम कभी चलो करें मजे I said I got your back and my team we adapt we a family from around the world we a pack you can never take us down and that's a fact all we do is improvise and attack I said I got your back I said I got your back all we do is improvise and attack
back, ladies and gentlemen. No one expected this series to go so far forward, but it is going, and we could not be happier as we welcome you back again on the Omen VALORANT Challengers South Asia 2025 Split 1. This time I'm going to be your host and caster Sahishnu. Alongside me, we've got the great Aladdin back again for the extreme decider of Fracture. Aladdin, it was such a back and forth match, but SAQL showcasing their endurance is something that's not a new story, but we are super happy to see it happen here.
Absolutely. In the previous match, although our team SAQL, they were struggling a lot, but now they were telling us that why they, they love to play this map. Obviously, it was not the pick, but still, Lotus was one of their maps that they were, getting those numbers even up against their opponents previously in the previous matches as well. But SAQL, the way they shined in the previous match, it was definitely better than Asterix. But Asterix, they did make a little bit of, you can't say, those smaller mistakes were there, but definitely they will try to capitalize on the next map. This is going to be a best of 3. The decider map is going to be played on the map of definitely one of those maps that they love to play, Fracture. But the composition, that's another thing that I want to focus on. Although Team Asterix, they love to experiment new things on these maps. Let's see what are they going to bring Arena once again or not.
Yeah, that's a big question, right? Maybe they can bring the Reynas, maybe they can try something entirely different, just because of the fact that we have not seen Asterix play on this map at all. We have seen SAQL back when they played against Revenant Xbox, and it was still a pretty decent run for them, I'd have to say, right? 4 rounds of the attack, but a few rounds on the defense as well. So I think it might, we might have, I'd have to say, Asterix have something to study. But we have got no clue what Asterix themselves are showcasing. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for the agent select. Maybe we're going to see that Teho breach combination with Miz onto the Neon yet again from the side of SAQL. Maybe it's going to be entirely Yoru composition on the other side. But guess what? Asterix and SAQL got the exact same composition apart from just a duelist. Neon in the hands of Miz and Raze in the hands of the Asterix.
I think our team SAQL are going to the same composition that they used against Revenant Xbox. They got 9 rounds, 4 in attacking, 5 in the defense. The only place where they struggled was definitely their defense, because Revenant Xbox, they were better than them in terms of those defensive rounds. Those retakes were there. Although the composition was same as Team Asterix is playing. Team Revenant Xbox, they were playing with a Raze, and Aziz was there on that Raze. So it's again very important, because you struggled against the same composition. Although in the previous matchup you did try to dominate, but once again a lot of questions are going to be there. Let's move towards the pistol rounds. That's going to start in a few seconds. Once again, if you look towards our team Asterix, they are going towards that A side, but not A main. I think they will try to take control of that dash.
Highly possible. This is the exact same opening that SAQL used themselves against Revenant Xbox. I don't know if they're prepared for it, but it seems like they're ready to fight Arcade though. Where we will potentially see Wave show his face, so it's gonna get pretty messy out there. Ghosts in the hand, a couple of classics as well, as it gets spacey very quickly.
I mean, using that guided salvo without information was risky, but Team SAQL, they're ready to take all those risks out there. Once again, Wave, he tried to create some inputs out there, try to damage a player, and he did do that. Helif now down to 56 HP. He's facing all those difficulties in breathing, but Helif, you have to be careful, because all that pivot is going to push towards you. All that push is going to be there. You have to be really, really careful, and definitely he is careful, falling back towards that side. Wants to play for a retake, but Helif still swinging, trying to take those shots, falls back, and the fort line was almost there. Fortunately, he is out of that.
It's going to be a full-fledged retake all the way out from the main. Information we get though from Spawn. Gonna be ready for that fight, but Arcade control not yet taken. No one was all right. It's near. Was walking in the front though. Don't see anyone. And now they're gonna be running in on the side.
Yep. King Kappa finds a crisp. The timing is there. Miz, he's defusing. He's taking. The smoke is there. Wave is taking those 1v1s, and he lost it. And once again, SAQL showcasing their gun skills. The wraparound by Nair was definitely the best moment, but unfortunately he could not utilize it.
I just have to see if in case Neo on the guided servo was he having it on cooldown, or did he just decide to use it a bit more late? Because if that's the case, that's probably the same thing that happened in the previous map, which led it down to OT. But it's absolutely fine right now. A good round by SAQL, a good retake. I did like their idea, taking control of the arcade and then quickly transitioning it to take the south spawn control. They had a lot of avenues, a lot of places to quickly flood and retake. This time around, I must stop that. 3 seconds. We know what that is. Right in the last map itself, though, it's fine. It happens. Pretty sure that can be fixed very quickly, but gives us enough time to talk about what now SATQL are gonna do. Outlaw, Bulldog, Stinger as well in the hands of Techno. Got a Spectre in the mix of a Ghost. 3 Sheriffs now being invested, along with a Ghost and a half shield. Not a lot of utility in the hands of Icarus as well. It's got 1500. I think they should have enough to pull by the Lethal and shield for the next one. Otherwise, the South of Mid is going to be problematic.
There's one thing about Asterix, Simple specifically, he's trying to get all those orbs. Look at this, he's already in street with just one pack. Trying to form those ultimates. I mean, it's really important. There's one thing about this map is it has 4 orbs. So if you try to go for those farming out there, you can definitely create an edge for your team. But that technical cooldown is there for both the teams to re-strategize, rethink. But I think SATQL, they don't need to rethink. First round was in their favor, the contrast is definitely going to be there. Are they going to push any avenue just like the last one or not? Because previously they tried to push towards B side. B bench was poised just to take all that information. Some 3 players are placed on towards that A side. And Asterix, they are showing their interest towards B. I mean, you were talking about that guided salvo not being used on the right time and the player was not even pushing. That mistake definitely costed them. So you have to be really careful. You have to be really careful. One slight mistake, one small mistake can cost you the whole map and possibly the series as well.
Highly possible. Again, when you've basically been pushed to OT and then demolished there, it's difficult to cross that mental barrier now, which Asterisk are trying to do. As I said, QL, I have to say, they're going to be pretty happy and pretty confident for this match because they did make it up against 7-8 Spark. So they know how to play on this one. They've got prepared. They have prepared a few things out. Carmen Austin's over second trip.
That to play so fast forward because King Kappa, he doesn't want to give any of that side control. Once again, players are regrouping towards that bench. King Kappa, where's that camera?
My camera is destroyed.
Information is traded. Players are still on towards that main side. Yeah.
I thought it was going to be a B split though, but the rest of the players are also rendezvousing with everyone over to the arcade. So they might want to hit B side, but that is technically a stack side because even Disease is ready with his spotlight. So there's still technically 3 players out there, but just want to pivot all the way over towards the A, and that's where Miz is with his outlaw.
One small pixel and Miz will shut you down. And he did not place himself forward. He placed himself on the backside, but still, Yash, the anticipation was there. So once again, King Kappa with that 1v1 shutdown wave. Asterix were expecting that maybe a rotation being called, but no, King Kappa was still holding the side. But now Asterix, they're pushing so fast. King Kappa repositioning himself down to the players with that collateral. You can't say it was collateral.
Last player standing.
Gosh, as he finds the player. In fact, he didn't find anybody. He got shut down instead. Techno was enough alongside header.
Breach.
Without any of those damages. Any of those coming damages. It will win another round. Now that they have a Vandal, 2 Bulldogs, and that deadly weapon outlaw, which is definitely going to be good for Near, not the other players, but can they convert this bonus round or not? On the other side, Yash, he can farm his ultimate. Showstopper can be, used in this round.
And this entire map is full of those orbs. Take the first one towards two players out there. He's just 1 point away from the showstopper, and now they're going to rush in all the way towards the sides. Taking this control, the entire A main as well as the dish. 3 smokes going in, coming out everything. Play for the post plant entirely.
Spike planted.
Two of the players are to the backside. Wave taking control of the A halls. He has to be careful. Not 2 but 3 players are there. And Yash with that ultimate, but missed. Man, oh man, he shuts him down. The guided salvo was used. SA2L taking all those players down. And Disease, he got shut down by the utility of Simple. There as he found one. He's still not going to be enough. LF moving forward. He got shut down. Simple and Icarus taking all the players down. And LF does not have the time. Simple peeks out. Icarus got shut down. Simple. He's on HP. The time is not there. The clock is ticking. Both the players are going to get down by the spike. But before that happens, LF just takes another player down. SA2L. The round, the round is not in their favor, but definitely the economy is.
That's what I was about to say as well. Even though Asterisk won the round, they lost every single weaponry and they lost the showstopper. Again, Miz, the sky is on so very good. Tamara and Miz are super good. A little play on this neon. On the back of it, it's going to be a half shield, but Miz with the outlaw. He'll eventually take everyone down. Just dodged out everything, but not the bullet from Helef, who was super ready. He knew where he's going to be landing it. Right into the crosshair.
Down. Still available near, moving fast forward. The flash was there, right on target. But Helef did not capitalize on that. Near is pushing, and he can make a mistake. But once again, the information being traded by that Tron. Icarus, you have to be careful. And King Kappa all the way from the backside. No anticipation is there, no information being given. There's no trap fire setup. But King Kappa, and he's waiting, but hello, he got shut down by Icarus. And King Kappa, now he has to make a move. 3 of the players are gonna be in front of him. He finds one, finds another, finds the third one. King Kappa. That's the reason why he has King in his name.
If they try something, I'll see it.
Still leads every single one. And King Kappa, this was the kind of play that he made in the previous map, which he's doing on this one as well. This is the reason why we are in this map 3. This series should have been over 2-0 long ago for Asterisk, but King Kappa, Helef, along with Miz, just said no. And Miz is ready to go even further with this outlaw that has been on for 3 rounds now.
He does not care if you have a heavy shield. King Kappa, as you mentioned, owning the entire team of Team Asterisk. In Miz with an outlaw. Careful, wave was there. Not anymore. Another player disappeared from the map, and Techno, as Yash was moving forward, shuts him down as well. On to the last player, Miz finds another, a 3K with that weaponry, and King Kappa stepping over them. Miz and King Kappa, all in all, it was their round.
Keep taking this seriously.
All those 5 eliminations was taken by both of the players.
And a timeout now on the back of this Asterisk. The only round they won was the one in which they had the weaponry advantage, and they lost every single weaponry in that one too. Of course, they're still on the struggling end, still suffering from that economical debt. barely recovered at all. I don't see it getting any better anytime soon because that outlaw is still in play, Aladdin, and they're still on the half shields. And I have to say, this is just brilliant from SAQL. They understand those timings, they understand how that economy is working for them, so they're just keeping that.
Bit of pressure on Team Asterisk. That's not the kind of a start that they were looking for. Because in previous both the games, Asterisk, they tried to put all that pressure on Team SA Duel in the first few rounds, but this time around, things are not the same. Things are not looking the same. Once again, few players on towards A side, then moving towards Dash, but Ness comes with that ultimate, and Nithra still finds him. Yash gets another pick, LF takes a trade, but that Armageddon does not find any of that flare.
Go ahead. Stand your ground.
Another ultimate being used without taking any of those players
I
down.
know
But versus
exactly
Neo, Wave steps in, helps his teammate, shuts down Helef. This round is far from over. King Kappa and Disease. Responsibility on their shoulders, but Simple as he placed himself so beautifully. King Kappa was unable to find him, but there's one thing that Wave was able to find, and that was Disease. Disease head, in fact.
Fast round. The fast
Yeah.
hit. This time the base change worked out well for Asterisk. Not something that we were expecting, but this is something that everyone was expecting. Which team is currently playing the VCSA 25 tournament without an organization backing them? Asterisk, Aura, Reckoning, or OG? Quickly scan that QR code to answer and stand a chance to get 5,000 Valorant points for the first place, 2,000 for the second place, and everyone wants to fight for the first one. And that's why these teams are as well standing here, ready to just take everyone out. And look at SAQL pushing out all the way towards the tunnel. They've taken so much control, but at the same time, Asterisk wants to get away for an each pick.
King Kappa using all those utils out there. His trap setup is placed so far behind.
Spike planted.
Once again, SATUL wrapping all the players around from two different sides. Three players are moving towards that dish. Incendiary being used in that smoke. Trying to, damage all those players, but Techno. Be careful. Great. Behind that, player standing, and Icarus chooses that ultimate on himself. And not just on him. He finds Icarus too. Oh, Icarus was found by...
Yeah. So he fell by the guided salvos, but he used it to delay the push from
Last
Dish.
player standing.
And Disease as well, though, but his own utility is shutting everyone down. The sticking to defuse, he's got nothing to stop. And Fail will move, but he will eventually not cross the dam named Disease. And this SAQL getting another round, stealing it away and not letting Asterisk build up on that one round.
Once again, King Kappa getting those crucial frags, those crucial numbers, owning the entire map, and not just the map, but the team of Team Asterisk as well. Pick two of the players down. His setup was placed to play for a force plant. That's why it was, all those sapphires were placed so fast forward. Once again, Miz with that operator, trying to create some opening. Trying to slow down the push. Asterisk, no anticipation whatsoever. The drone is going to be used, and now they know. Miz is suppressed, but King Kappa. Man with the golden hand. He is still standing. He does not care about the fault line. He's still gonna wait. On Miz, but King Kappa gets traded. In fact, takes a trade, uses the ultimate, takes a lot of information, finds another player. Not good for the third one. He shuts him down. But once again, the win advantage and the weapon advantage is with Team SATUL.
Yeah, though, he's going to run away now using the guided salvos. His spawn control has been taken, but I have to say Astralis have got the control though of the site. Not a lot of utility to play around apart from an instant diary, while on the other side they're going to push it forward. Full util on disease.
They're trying to kill all the angles, once again pushing forward, but Wave shuts down disease. Ekraz, he got an instant diary, but Wave finds one, finds second, finds the third one with an ace.
You know more than you think you know.
What a play from this guy! It all started with the Sheriff when he took down King Kappa on site first, and then turned around to slam every other person. And on the back of it, has now got the neural theft online and a very quick timeout from SATUL. Stop them. Not allow them to build any kind of momentum.
Every now and then, one of the teams takes the timeout and then turn the tables entirely. But King Kappa, when he found two of the players, the situation was in favor, but the weapon he dropped, although the main advantage was with them, but still, Wave was so good with that Vandal. Not just with Sheriff, but after that, he found 4 of the players with Vandal. That was brilliant by him. SATUL have to recover from this first and then plan for the next one. 5-3 to score 9. It's still not over. Bez once again with that operator. I think Bez should give up on this.
I don't think so, to be honest. I think he's been finding some good value. Not the previous one, but the one prior to that. Still gonna hold it down though, while all the way moving from the B main. Take the space over towards the tree.
This outlaw.
Yeah, I mean, hey, look at that. The entire dish and the northern spawn taken down by Miz, so that basically moves the map all the way in half. Because even King Kappa has pushed out over the A main, so he's got all the information he needs in this. He can basically confirm the location where Astralis are going to be.
Risky move, that risky move, information was there. No chance whatsoever given. Asterix finds close to player. Techno, the reload costed him. Ekraz finds Techno. Once again, the win advantage. Asterix, they have it. Pushing from 2 different sides. And Team SATUL, they have no counter for it. He is the only man behind. Left behind with the Phantom. Trying to save with 11 HP, barely breathing. As he moves forward, he finds Simple and a bit of flip from his side. But Simple, he did not miss. The operator was there, but they did not care. Yeah.
Got the rolling stuff available now, but SATUL, big run out there. Timing messed up, and even Miz pushing out onto that duel. Rather, it was Astralis though, outdoing themselves in the previous one. Wow, good call. On the back of it. Launching smoke. For the showstopper. Himben kept very quiet for this entire one. Maybe now he can build up on the back of it, and Wave catches that another one. He's got the full control of arcade and yet follows up again.
This is supposed to be a switch round because they have that, not just in terms of abilities, but in terms of loadout and everything. SATUL was unable to stop that push even when they had Vandals, and now that they're back in pistols, I don't think so they will stop. They will try to look for some exit frags. As King Kappa, he's going to try to do that, but there's a trap frag. To reveal his information. Techno. Enemies already know about Techno, and they will not let him try to make any of those moves. King Kappa, where are you, my man?
Techno's not got anything to do with them now. King Kappa is Probably gonna try and wrap around, maybe
Exit
catch
drugs.
one. Icarus was eventually surprised by that, but that's gonna be the round. Asterisk equalizing the number 5-5. On the back of it now have got a decent economy for the rest of the half, rather the last two rounds, which will happen. Showstopper built up near 3 away from the Armageddon. There's going to be a big favoritism of ult for S8UL. But the Rolling Thunder are 1 away from their own Armageddon too. All the setup that's going to matter. Go towards the B side, Team Kappa. Fire goes on the side. Both of them are actually on the side, so it's going to play all the way from the spawn. Actually, to give up all that space. Asterisk probably got the idea. They're going to push it all the way down. And King Kappa, he's going to be now on his knees. And Sobel, Miz, as Helef is the only man who finds some success. But who cares about that fun? As the control still lands for Asterisk, but not for a long duration though, as Techno with that Brimmy buff. There's one, but guess what? Sithville on the other side. Super ready, catches another one. Yes, will find the timing. No way, do not
my God.
this one up. He's just gonna run away from there, but he's eventually already messed this up.
He has that ultimate available, but he has to find Simple first. He did that brilliantly, but 2v2 situation. Icarus versus Disease. The Rolling Thunder being used, and Techno steps out. Did not miss, but Techno has to win this 1v1. But Yash was better than him in this 1v1. Once again, the spike is not being diffused. Yash is gonna play with the down, but no, he does not care. Speaks out, takes another player down, shuts down the entire team of S8UL.
Phenomenal play from Asterisk. I was about to say that if by that mistake in any manner, the Asterisk lose the round, and it's going to be a big problem for his confidence, but he was able to quickly bring himself back, and now it's going to be a full-fledged fight over towards the A side. We had seen a similar setup, but this time around, S8UL are ready for a quick trap.
Once again, a more aggressive approach this time from S8UL. Last race, still holding on, and with that Armageddon, they're gonna push forward. They find one, but Yash, he is in that Armageddon, and he gets eliminated.
A ton
Eliminated.
Yeah, a ton of util. It was a ton of util sent up along with the aftershock on his way. Now they're slowly scaling up towards the A main. It is still a stack side. 3 players holding it down. Make it just 1 down.
Both players still lost their 1v1.
Last player standing.
It's more of a mistake in terms of, you can't say, aim game.
Spike planted.
S8UL is losing in that aim department, and once again, look at Wave. The angle was so crispy. King Kappa did not find any answer.
Switching sides.
One of my cameras is broken.
Switching the side with 2 rounds in their favor, 2 rounds more than S8UL. 7-5 to 4-9. And once again, S8UL, now their attack will be tested to the limits.
When it was an 8-4, we saw S8UL pull themselves back on another attacking favorite round. That was Lotus. Now it's another one where you've got so many avenues to hit aside. Another attack favorite round, and again S8UL are on attack in the second half.
Go, go.
Not the kind of performance we were expecting from the S8UL, but on the other bench, lots and lots of them being traded, but Yash does not care. He was stunned. He still found 2 players. S8UL King Kappa coming to the backside, takes 1 player down, but Techno, he was good for 2. 2v3 is what we're looking for. But Yash, once again, going for that wrap around. Techno is also there, but the timing.
He needs to stay alive. That's the only thing. I don't think he'll be able to do that.
Enemy remaining.
There's gonna be
25 HP. Yeah, Yeah, he does not anticipate both of them from long.
Anticipate one, but not two.
It's a ring around the rosy. Shot on the back of the skull. Disease. His arms are good, but maybe not the brain. Eventually,
I can play by the book.
getting shot out there. That's again one of the dialogues of Breeze, by the way. My arms are good. I have to say, back when the week 1 started, Disease was struggling so much in terms of putting up some numbers. But since the moment SAQL have put him on the breach and more of this initiator role, the amount of utility he's been providing for his team and the way how he's been clutching quite a lot of rounds, it has impressed me a lot. He's been improving on a very solid scale. And if this continues, he's going to become one of the big pillars of SAQL. Just like how Techno is, just like how Miz is. Even King Kappa is stepping up big time. Helif as well, not just in front of calls, but rather even in terms of fragging. He's pulling up big numbers.
But Miz on that neon, he's unable to justify with his role. Not in just this game, but if you look towards the previous game. Sometimes he takes all those elimination numbers, eliminates everyone. But on the very next lap, he struggles a lot. The consistency is not there. Fast forward, pushing towards A side. Yash was there, holding onto that angle. He's too good.
Brute forcing their
No
way.
value.
Yeah, it just did not help in that brute force. Asterisk were also pretty ready about that. I did understand that fact, and now it's going to be a rescale on the back of that drone. So
Spike
Once
down
again,
A.
that flash was timed so perfectly, but it's even King Kappa. They were looking for the close range fights, and that's exactly what they got. And winning those duels is going to provide them some weapons as well. Yep.
hold on. They've got a Vandal in their hands now, and that's a big drop. Wave is playing on a Bucky, so it all comes down to just a Guardian and a Bulldog. And this could be a big problem, but here's the thing. The setup on B has not been tested. You might possibly see one, but this is also the big problem. Wave is playing on a Bucky
30 seconds left.
or an arcade push. It's not an arcade push, it's a free push.
It's not just a setup. Wave himself is towards that. Wave! How did Helif catch him? The anticipation. It was definitely on point, and look at this. The timing is in the favor. Do they have any idea that both the players are just,
This could be a big brain play. Yeah, this could be a very big brain play because I think the Disease is still watching that angle, so should now hear all the puts. Yep, they've got an idea what's gonna happen. They've got the fault line ready as well.
with that possession, found both of the players and eliminated them. Recovering all those weapons. Once again, SAQL, they have that weapon advantage, they have that loadout advantage. And Asterix, they will not be able to buy anything now. Stingers, possibly. But let's talk about the start of this round where two of the players were pushing Yash. Yash was the main reason why they lost the previous round. I mean, they did pick the first one, but after that, giving up on that Vandal was a disadvantage.
Big problem though. Their attempt of re-clearing that space again was where they eventually fell. SAQL. The close range is where they could have struck, and the close range is what they got. Now holding it all the way down to Storm. Absolutely no control. Only a camera that can Arcade as well as
That is a stopper available. Liz has to shut him down as soon as he can. The random fire is being used. But Yash is still pushing forward, slowly and steadily. He cannot take any longer fight. He has a pucky in his hands. Both controllers gonna be there. Icarus speaks with the classic, got shut down instantly. Resident have no side control. Look at this, look at this. A little bit of leap of faith. And that's not enough. You jump inside 5 players. What will you expect if you jump inside 5 of those players? You will definitely get shut down. But Wave, you want to take that exit frag. Enemy damage is what he's looking for.
Maybe now just to fall down to the spike. I think the disease can eventually go and go for a hunt, maybe or maybe Techno. Nah, it's absolutely fine. They're gonna keep this up. They're gonna play the bonus for the next one. Ooh, Diligence again. They're out of here.
This is no problem.
He's gonna go down with the spike and Asterix. Score line is getting close. The number in contest in terms of round.
You compromise your position.
Slowly and steadily getting closer by SHUL. Let's see, is there going to be any change in the approach of SHUL? I think the answer is yes. Because all 5 of the players, they're either moving towards Dash or one of them is going to go towards bench. But not placing any of those players on the main side, it can backfire.
You know, we've seen many variations of this one from SATL itself. Back for Diligence against the extra. But there we go. The showstopper match right over the top of everyone, and here still catches miss. So the answer is there in the form of disease and Helep on the other side. It's getting bloody. Spike down into the hands of Sensation.
Oh my god, how did he manage to do that? Some random fires through the smoke. A spam was enough. Now that Helef is down to 25% HP, I think situation looks more intense for them. They have to find a way, not just to enter side, but to guard as well. And all that setup, camera, it's still there. Role of Wave is really important now. Because that information is something that they're gonna play on.
Timing. Moving through the tunnels. That's risk, but no clue about it. Disease is gonna get the ultimate of back of this plant, so
30 seconds left.
it's good to take. Yes. He's here. There are a couple of clips on site, yes, that is true, but again, Chris is gonna get all the information now. He's got an instant diary, instant DP play around. The plant is gonna come. Oh, no one, nothing to stop.
Spike
Bam,
planted.
almost catching, but Disease, he needed to win the fight, but could not, and now it's all down to a 1v2 with 25 HP. 20 more seconds to go for the guided salvo play, and it's Helef now with the dream.
One enemy remaining.
That's 3.
He has the drone available.
What? Hey,
Oh my
hello?
god, oh my god, what are you doing?
Here.
That's the biggest fumble, biggest blunder by his side. You have that drone available, you're not gonna use it. And the player is right in front of you. What's more than, I mean, that's the only thing that he wished for, and unfortunately he could not capitalize on that.
Spike planted. One enemy
Second
remaining.
year.
One enemy remaining.
That could have been the funniest conundrum that we've seen in a while, though, as Wave turns around and shuts down Helefan's dream. But alright, King Kappa, an outlaw in the attacking side, as Yash quickly takes space over towards the A hall. It's gonna be an arcade push. Rather, you could say, we split from 2 different directions.
Here.
CQL just holding it all down. Maybe want to play for the long game. Techno has got the orbital strike up. Gizis has got the rolling thunder up. So for them to look forward to.
think they're going to bait this rolling thunder. Nobody's inside, so there's any advantage. Ramadan is not going to give any advantage but miss. He finds wave. The side is cleared. Now they're moving towards that plant. Asterix using those guided salvo with the mix of breach utils and Techno has his ultimate available. But back and forth trades are going. Yash, he also got shut down. SATUL, they have all that advantage. But as Neil got shut down, Simple is the last man standing. No hope for him as well.
Get ready.
Taking their
I go
time
fast.
into going for this execute is what helped SATUL win the round. Asterisk were left wondering where the players are. Having a lot of information out there and also Miz finding a timing to jump in. He'll go over on top. The arcade, lovely play. And Asterisk quickly called for another timeout. I believe it's their last timeout now. This time around. It's going to be having anything left after this. Big bunch of ultimates still up for SATUL. Just one away from the Armageddon. The only thing they used in the previous one was a Rolling Thunder, Neural Theft available, Orbital Strike, Overdrive as well. And we've seen how many times Miz likes to go aggressive. It goes, never stops. So Asterisk, they won't really have to find a way to deal with these executes, but also need to keep in mind that these ult cycle could be a big problem.
The way Team SATUL, they're being very careful with their ultimates. I mean, Techno, multiple times he tried to use that orbital strike, but as he realized, there's no need to use that.
That goes there.
He did not press that button, but I think no, he was a bit more pressure at that time. Desperation was the only reason why he used that ultimate. Information was not there. So you can say that he wasted his ult. But once again, now that Asterix is forced to save, what's going to be the plan of Team SATUL? And Asterix, they are not just for today, they're famous in those 30 rounds.
I mean, for now, maybe they're not going to have an opportunity. Guess what? How near still catches Miz, but not more than that. It's going to be the Neural Theft though, and it's a full flank heavy play. All the four players moving through the spawn, the southern spawn.
Someone needs to tell Miz that before using high gear, you have to make sure that your weapon is out. Otherwise, you will not get it once you stop running. 2 times he made the same mistake. Twice. No, after that.
Well, yeah, I mean, it just slowed it down. I mean, for now, it's going to be Yash trying to find an opportunity. Oh my goodness. Oh man, it's up. Mind of buddy. We just got all of that.
Last player standing.
Hold on to just one guy. Simple. It's not going to be simple for him at all as the incendiary also lands on his grave. His dead body. It's gonna be 9 each. I said, they're just calling to the cards that now the previous one hit up all the way from dish. Asterisk took control of that part of the map only in the pistol round. Haven't really gone exploring through that part again.
I need to blow something up.
Always been playing this flank heavy push towards the B3 every single time. We're going to do the same thing even now.
Absolutely, once again, towards the B side, trying to take that control fast forward, but no information given, nothing whatsoever. Asterix placing all those utils, specifically Wave with the trap wires, but Simple has that ultimate available, a Rolling Thunder. Can be that important factor, but Techno timing. He has that side control. There we go. And using those utils, but look at Wave. As he walked out of the smoke, Riz was there, but once again Yash. He made a mistake, but the capitalization was not there. Yash, come on, V1 is there. LF shuts him down. 2v5.
Last player
That we're
standing.
looking for. Guided salvo being used on Techno. Not Techno, but Icarus. There is
On the
only
back,
man left behind. Yep.
Yeah, Nair is gonna run as far away as possible from that spike. He's going to try and save this weapon. Unless Header finds it. Slowly moving in. Does not know to the man in the tower. There's as well running in the same place, trying to follow. And that guy is going to be another round for SAQL, and they finally get in lead. Back again on this map of Fracture. No timeouts left for either one.
The worst
all
part
gonna
is,
Yeah.
yep, I'm so sorry. The worst part is no timeouts left and no loadout value left for Team Asterix. That's the main problem. It's gonna hurt them so much.
Right here.
Go, go, go.
Again, aggressive approach by SAQL. They have to be careful. Asterix have that rolling thunder available. Yash with that phantom can be proved as that heroic phantom. Tripwires not there. Just waiting behind that smoke. Team SAQL, they will try to create a lot of question marks. They're not gonna push any of those avenues.
They're just holding it down now, waiting for anyone from Asterisk to come out exploring. And it's fair enough. They've seen Asterisk push 2 straight rounds directly outside of 3. So this time they decided to just hold their ground. And I love the approach from them. Asterisk decide to explore the avenues of Dash and Arcade in the round where there's just a lurking play. And he just runs right up in front of them as Wave catches 2, but will finally be shut down as well. As the breach is open, the B side.
30 seconds left.
Absolutely, an advantage is still there. In fact, no advantage whatsoever.
Up, down.
Previously in the situation, Yash, he has that phantom still. And he's behind the smoke. The rolling thunder is gonna give him a lot of information. Behind that rolling thunder was
One
those
enemy
missiles.
remaining.
But SATUL missed. As the situation was a 1v2, makes it a 1v1. Those dashes were there, but near with that pistol, he was good enough. Touchdown miss and wins the round for his team.
Thrifty.
An alt heavy round, not just from one side, but rather from both. And it falls in the hands of Asterisk, an important one otherwise. This could have very well been an 11th one. Again, Wave going big with 2 players. I think that eventually caught them off guard, and then this big bursty combination of the rolling thunder into the guided salvo. Armageddon was also used up in the previous one. And then those classics right onto the skull. Miz unfortunately getting caught in that overdrive. He's struggling on this thing for now at least as he moves forward, though, but this time Yash wanted to be a bit more aggressive as well and welcomed with a bullet to the skull. As the rest of the SATUL quickly takes those ropes and move all the way towards the north. Control of the dish as Miz waits for the exploration. That's down near. And they've got all the avenues available. While for some reason Asterisk just called to end up at B.
Spike drop.
I mean, they will try to play for a retake, but they were probably expecting that Team SATUL will try to go for another rotation. But that's not the case with SATUL. They had that side control. I mean, it wasn't very stupid of the do that. He's stepping up, big time. Techno shuts him down. Gets traded instantly. 3v2 is what we're looking for. Simple. Find any of those players. But once again, guided salvo, laying the plant.
Last player
Nicholas
standing.
taking that 1v1. Hellas comes from the backside. Simple gets dealt with. The round is secured by SATUL.
And with that, they move on 11. Break the economy of Asterisk one more time. Can't really catch a break though. And on the back of this, by the way, Aladdin, they won't even have any kind of loss bonus. No major ultimates to work with apart from an orbital strike, but that's something that Techno has. For some reason, the Bremy buff is not working for either of these teams. Armageddon 1 point away. Holy Thunder on the other side, where this is 1 point away as well. Seems like another pacey one over towards B. Three taken up, shortcut sent out. Miz wants to scale up as well as he quickly sees one on the back. Relay board in the faces, into the guided salvos. It's just a barrage of futile. Apart from the kitchen sink, a flash on the face, as it's only King Kappa catching one, or rather none. It was just Techno on the other side who finally shut down and end the misery of Wave, who was trying to run and survive Icarus. No more orbital strike in this one, my man. He's going to be moving all the way back, as Techno will just play for survival.
Absolutely, but near still has the Armageddon available. He is definitely not gonna use that. As two of the players are shut down, Simple, the last man standing, trying to make sure he gets a lot of that loadout damage. Once again, the flash point is going to be on points, and Disease shuts down. Who is he going to reach? Disease says no more. Simple
Match point.
got eliminated.
The only thing that would want at this point is a spoiler. Asterisk, 10, SATUL, 12, absolute cinema of a game right now, 3 ultimates available. A Guardian in the hands of Yash, who will swap it up for a battle in the half shield. Icarus takes up Guardian and says that a lot for the team. Sure, you've got the best weapon. Explosive one start right now with a showstopper, as everyone just leaves all that ground. It's only Disease standing there, and it's going to be staying alive, keeping the space for the team as the rest of the space of map has been taken by SATUL.
Page 3. They have that rolling thunder available in Disease. His angle needs to be checked. King Kappa, as he found one. Asterix, do they have any idea? Do they have any idea? No, they do not. But Disease is good for one. Going back and forth, wrapping around that box, but Mez, he comes to help and secures another pick for his teammates.
Spike planted.
Here as he jumps. Yeah,
He's up to the fire. I don't think they've got any information about him.
Last player standing.
no, he found him and shuts him down, and as King Kappa made the last move. SATUL, they're not gonna make any mistakes out there, and King Kappa once again securing the round for his team. That's the reason why he has King in his team, owning the entire map and his opponents. SATUL winning this series.
2-1. Boy, would you have it any other way. Back and forth over till the last round, even till the last minute. It was a perfect play from both of these teams. It was so down bad. Enjoyed this one. And I'll be very honest though, it was, yes, back and forth up to some extent, and then SATUL again on their attacking side have been so very solid, so consistent. And we did talk about it as well, Aladdin, that if things move on the map of Fracture, then SATUL will have advantage because they have played this one and they know how to call on attack.
I mean, there's one thing that I want to talk about more than anything, and that is Miz losing all those duels and still going all in, still taking all that risk. It works out for him in one round, it does not work in the other, and he still goes all in, and that's one of the reasons why they won the last one.
He was just
Second last
going,
one.
yeah, he was going all gung-ho, man. That's the strength of a duelist who has no fear. It's fine, there's been a delay in a few flashes, or rather the team in the follow-up has been a bit late. It's fine, happens. 1 round, 2 rounds, brush it off, move on to the next one, and that's what SATUL was doing. Again, this team has been on point with all of those back and forth plays, with those calls. The trust in this team is the strength that I believe SATUL has got. Again, on the map of Fracture, we could see that in the attacking rounds, when as soon as they hear something on one part of the map, they quickly adapt to it and move towards the other part. How many times did we see them go control the dish and then leave the entire north part open, move all the way down south. We've been talking a lot about this already. Let's have a quick look at the history and the highlights of the previous map as it all started again the pistol round. It was, as you say, back and forth,
One enemy remaining.
going left and right, but eventually it was SAQL who found a bit of footing in the early game.
One enemy remaining.
Absolutely, round after round, King Kappa and all his other teammates, not just him, but Disease and Tech, they were stepping up. Disease, as you mentioned. Duel, in terms of aim game, they were very crispy. They did lose their 1v1s in the previous game, and that's one of the reasons why they lost it. The coordination, energy worked perfectly. Let's not forget that the challenge was called by Asterix. They did test all of those, gun skills and everything. Team SAQL. That team of the day, it's Team SAQL winning this best of 3 in the 2-1 scoreline. But how can we forget the brilliant play of Wave? He was so crispy, not just with the Commanders, but with Sheriffs as well.
One enemy remaining.
Eventually just went down, right? Who's gonna get those last few rounds? Who's gonna get those last few picks? Who utilizes their ultimate well? And it was SAQL. 13 first plus for them, 10 for Asterisk, equating to the number of rounds they've got. But it's the post plants that matter the most. 11 times SAQL got the side. That's the strength of this team on attack. I was able to convert 8 of them. Out of the 23 rounds that we played, 12 were in the defense when SAQL were playing their own defense, right? And then we moved on to the next one. So, again, 11 rounds there. They've got the side almost every single time. Thrifties and a clutch, yes, going for Asterisk, 1-1. But overall, it was SAQL who had most wins at those gun rounds. Let's look at the MVP of the previous one. That's going to be Helef. The man just calling the shots for his team and also pulling the shots in his weapon. 3 first kills on a Teho with a KDA of 2 and a damage per round of 149. It's fine, you don't need a lot from that man as long as he stays alive and provides that utility.
I mean, he was 16-12 on that breach with 11 assists. So, I mean, all in all, you can say that not just in terms of utility, but the aim game was also there from Helef. Once again, making sure that Teho gives a lot of support to his teammates, using all that guide hits, all those guided salvos on time, not making that mistake that he did in the previous round, previous game in fact. But as we move forward towards the player stats, you can see King Kappa stepping up big time. 19-14 is the scoreline.
Big plays, as you mentioned. 19 to 13, 19 to 15. And then King Kappa 19 on 14. 3 players have got 19 ranks. One of them touching the 21. Seems like that's the untouched number out there. But again, everyone on the other side though, Yash, Simple, Nia, Ikris, them on the struggling end. But a big step up though, have to say. Even Miz 16 and 15. 101 with 5 assists for themselves on the Neon. Yeah, alright. Techno with 16 assists of his own. 15, 13 and 16. That's a big time play. Disease as well. 16, 12 and 11. Clearly shows you how he was always there to set things up for his team. And at the same time, after providing the utility, he was there to try and go in for the trades itself. A very solid play from the entire SAQL. And it all started when they were down 4 and 8 on the map of Lotus. Imagine the comeback story. And with this, by the way, they've also maintained their spot in the top 6. If I'm not wrong, they've already overtaken one more team. Maybe it was Global Esports Academy. We'll have the overall standings as well in a while. So I think so. We are going to see them in the top 6 though. But do you think Orangutan have actually crossed reckoning?
I do not think so. I don't think so. But for now, I want you to focus on something. On that first half, in that attacking half, from Asterix side, Miz was definitely performing, but Yash, he was dominating with 8-9 scoreline. And on that defense side, the way Yash struggled, it went down to 6-11. Only 6 eliminations and 11 deaths on that defense. That can be the main reason why this team struggled. But as you move forward, Orangutan, they've dethroned Reckoning Esports.
Yeah, as I said. And also with a round differential of 10, map difference of 1, this team is flying with nice colors out there. Revenant X-Park still maintaining their second spot. VLT untouched on the first one. They only have one more game, or rather one more match remaining. The VCSA split one. While if we talk about the rest of the teams, SHQL on 5th, Aura on 6th. Aura have only played 4 till now. The round difference is -34, map difference -4. So you would really want to see this team step up in their next game itself. But again, the next few matches are all against the Goliaths, since we've always been talking about that. And it's still going to be the same case. I believe, if I'm not wrong, Aura and Global Esports will be going up against each other tomorrow, while Reckoning will be taking on Revenant X-Park. Big names out there, and those are going to be the games. And I want to ask your prediction. Reckoning and Revenant X-Park, who do you are winning in the next one?
Reckoning Esports versus Revenant X-Park. I think team Revenant X-Park, there's a lot of pressure on them, but on the other side, they have to prove a lot. The way they struggled against Velocity Gaming, that's not something that we were predicting. But as you were talking about this, Reckoning versus Revenant is going to be there, Aura versus Global Esports is going to be there. So for the first matchup, I can say that Revenant X-Park will possibly win this one for the 2-0.
For the second one though, Aura and Global Esports, that's going to be the main match of survival. If Global Esports win it against Aura, they will move up in the top 6. If Aura win against Global Esports Academy, then they will maintain their spot at the 6th place. It's all going down to that one spot now. I'm pretty sure that they're not going to be taking any kind of positions away from SHQL. They're basically solidified in that top 6. All they're going to try to do is now fight for some more prize pool in a better position, while also gathering those extra bit of points that you receive based on the positioning after the end of split 1, because split 1, split 2, split 3, once all of that ends, that's when you will be probably qualifying for the Ascension playoffs based on the number of points that you get from all of these 3 splits combined. These positions are going to matter a lot. That's why I was emphasizing a bit more on OG stealing away the spot of Reckoning Esports, who started off the season pretty strong but now are looking very shaky. At the same time, Aura, Global Esports, Aura is definitely going to be there. And I'm going to say I'm kind of on the same page with you, that I think so Revenant X-Park will be able to quickly steal, or rather win out that one match as well. But Aladdin, thank you so much for tuning in with us. Shadow as well was here, ladies and gentlemen, and a huge shout out and a huge thanks to the entire audience. It was another great and successful day at Omen VALORANT Challengers South Asia Split 1 2025. We're going to be catching you guys tomorrow with those games. Make sure you don't go anywhere and hop in tomorrow.
To live your life the way you want. Compete like the toughest challenger. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Celebrate every second you are alive. Life has no rule books, but we can give you a stage.
长流，如今不能再爱你，让暖阳会周全。若再次的邂逅于人海也还爱你。
这情况一场，何必情深一往过日人。
自己说，无论在我身边，想要你却不是。把顽固当作笨，都言笑云散；把感情当作本，是绝不都偿还。这世界好像都放慢，想度日如年，想要遗忘我还是不敢。把孤独当作
Welcome to DJ KA.
上路，如今不能再爱你，山外阳会周全。若再次的邂逅于人海，也还爱你。
就轻狂一场，何必情深一往过日人。
别管那是一个晚上还是滚瓜。
如明，只好对自己说晚安。无人在身边，想要遗忘却不心甘，把痛苦当作万年都烟消云散，把感情当作红线全部都斩断。这世界好像都放慢，像浮云如雨，想要遗忘我还是不敢。
Naturally harmonizing, climb into position, we synchronize it. Live from outer ghetto, we maximize it. Sound of the Uber mother, we super styling.
Welcome to DJ KA.
上流。如今不能再爱你，山外阳湖里周旋。若再次的邂逅于人海也还爱你。 好像星光一场，何必情深一往，昨日人